Last day of the week is gonna be good. Let's get some sevens in the trend. Keep the hype going like yesterday. And for the captain working hard as ever. I was up at 3 a.m. posting S&P charts, posting VXX charts. Thanks, everyone. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Coming at you live, 6:15 a.m. Let's go USA. Let's dive right into the charts. Happy Friday. We don't have much time. 15 minutes till the bell. Dollar's dipping. Stuff's going crazy. Let's do this. It's gonna be fun. I Potter on Nerdy Dark. Mario. Headstock. Sock Wizard. Robert. Whiskey, Firefly, Mco, Gen X Gamer, David Birdiat, Gregory the Last Superman, Lois Smith, Underwater, Whiskey, Bobby, Gary Shanghai, Pet, Scott Hans, with a mini 7, Tamagato, Matthew Woods, say about Zella, all-time low, those hot baby bounces, Emina, Swift Mischief, Drunk Randy, Vitaly, Gregory Dolas, let's start with a laugh. We're getting the dollar dip, we're feeling good. It's a good start. It went ridiculous again, as it does. Here's where we ended the show yesterday. Went up here last night, this morning. Now we're down here dipping.
Herb tosses a doubloon to the captain.
A doubloon? Just flying through the atmosphere. Flying down to earth. Thanks for the doubling perp. Oh, it's got all this purple over it. What is it? It's all this purple shit all over it. Let's start with off. Feeling good. I'll never lose any money if I keep lowering my cost average. Palantir investors last year, Palantir investors this year. Tech bulls last year. Everybody says, who does he think he is? I just told you who I thought I was. A god. That's who I think I am. Tech bulls this year. Bro, I'm straight up not having a good time. December stocks. I know how to read stock charts. They don't know. Yeah, it's a GameStop.
Powderhound tosses a W to the captain.
Powder.
777.
Thanks, Powderhound. Well, funny. That's why I did the jokes. How are those Nvidia puts looking, Powderhound? Probably pretty fire. We'll all get to the moon, but the bears are gonna get there a lot faster. Incredibly enough, Bitcoin holding the line. 37 again. Pop pushing 37 again. First thing in the morning. Oh. You were all right on the vote then. Everyone who voted bullish yesterday. So far so good. As bullish as ever, if not even more so. This pressure is building, time's ticking. Crypto short squeeze, let me check my watch. Alright, fuck yeah, dollar dip, crypto rip. There's only one thing left to do. Shut. Where's the sales? Get on the cannon. It's still trying to go for an all-time high move. No hot bevy. Where's the hot bevy? Not one on Bitcoin? Yeah, I saw you here early, perp. Saw some of you online at 3 in the morning. Let's check the pre-market. We had some moves after hours. Maybe they're continuing. Okay, these are pretty much all canceling out yesterday's move. So like, check out Vine's down 9% yesterday, up 7.7% this morning. It's canceling out. Need our dollar. We're gonna need our Bitcoin. We're gonna need our S&P. This chart's overkill now. Remember all this? Crashing the iceberg, that was wild. We were witnessing it live. The very top that day was the very top. I remember talking about it right here, saying this might be it. That might be the top, very tippy top of the iceberg. That one bull trap. One fake out breakout. Fake out breakout. Breakout fake out. And then the coconut bounce, giant coconut bounce a couple weeks ago here. Remember that one? We were able to call the resistance very closely up here, quite well. That worked perfect, rolled over. Here it is now.
Captain, can you check out Hood? Howler can Vlad go? Ha ha ha.
I think my laugh sounded more robotic than the robots. Yeah, sure, Gen X Gamer, next one. That's funny, I know there's lots of talk about that. Just curious if anyone was gonna ask about it. Spoiler alert, you're way too late on puts. I know what you're thinking, but we're just gonna use this S&P chart, this SPY chart. It is all we need anymore. That's it. Yeah, we're too late on Hood. We called Hood puts at $77. So it's kind of hilarious, all the AMC YouTube kids. I'm gonna call them the coconut kids. So we're all on the same page. Whenever I say coconut kids, I mean the YouTubers who screwed everyone over with AMC. Now all the coconut kids are talking about it like 6 months later. So dumb. Here's our. That's perfect. We haven't even looked at this shit for months. Look at that. You know you got the best captain. Doesn't get any better than that. I don't even remember the last time we looked at this fucking thing. Probably like 4 months ago. Up here. Here it is now, right in our hot baby. We were bearish on it up here at $77 fucking dollars. It's down under 10. If you're gonna get puts on Hood, you should have done it up there at 77 bucks. When we were talking about it, you don't do it down here. Nope, sorry guys. We gotta be leaning bullish on it. That's right, we gotta be leaning bullish on Robinhood. And if you don't understand, if you're too much in love with Wall Street Bet to understand the charts, then you can suck my coconuts on that one, because the chart crashed 90%. You don't go bearish on it after it crashes 90%. We were bearish on it 6 months ago. You're 6 months too late. That's like getting Etsy put 6 months from now. You would never do that. That's stupid. Okay. Now that that's out of the way. I don't care. I know the company, the shitty company, Vlad the Impaler, is a bastard. You know I'm not a fan of Vlad the Impaler. That's why we've been bearish on it for 6 months. It's just too late now. You like that one, Robert, with the coconuts? I figured, why hold back? Why sugarcoat it? Look at the chart. We were spot on the whole time. So, Gen X Gamer wants to pillage it. He's not talking about puts, he's talking about buying it. The dude that asked about it. And that wasn't a message to you, Gen X. It's just to everyone. We're open. Glad I mentioned it. It's holding 10. I'm bullish on it from down here. Hot bevy bounce. 90% crash. It might go lower. 95. Probably will. It looks like earnings just hit. So maybe not after the earnings. That could be the last straw. You could enter it now. If it holds 10, you're all good to go. If you enter it now, it falls below 10, then you start to wonder. You might have a stop loss, but it's right at there, 10, right over 10. So perfect time to try and enter for a bounce from the fucking hot bevy. Believe it or not, Robin Hood longs. I would rather see it at 95% though. Hot bevy. Well, maybe from the very top it is. Just took a quick read on it. Nah, it's not even 90%. It's not super hot, but I mean, it's a huge company. Is it really gonna crash 95% in 6 months? 90% is probably enough. It's going green from 1020. So we didn't chart it for 6 months, and then I look at it for 1 day and I say, hey, it's bullish again, and it's going green already bouncing. Alright? It's not time to be bearish on it. That's for sure. All the AMC kids who are gonna be entering puts on it now, they're screwed. They're not even gonna know what hit them. They might win for it the morning, for one more morning or another week or something, but they're on the wrong side of the trade. So funny enough, I'll prove it. I'll add it to the bullish watch list. I don't care. It's just another trade. We'll add it to our bullish watch list. If it starts going straight up, maybe more people want to get in or whatever. It's at 10.35 from $10 already. It's getting a big bounce on the opening. Bitcoin's holding. It's all about the charts. Dollar is dipping, but it's choppy still. Starting to get a nice dollar dip as of like 20 minutes ago, 30 minutes ago. We'll see if this holds up. It's still going on Robinhood. See, basically, if you had gotten put 6 months ago, this is where you cash out. You're taking profits today, going long. Now it's 1070. It just jumped a fucking dollar. They're already getting wrecked. You can't be bearish on hood down here. It's too late. Hey, R. Oh. What? Yeah, what the fuck? R said they stopped him from cashing out 200 grand profits one time. He made too much money on Robinhood. Oh man, that sounds pretty frustrating. I've never heard that or anything like that before. I'm just laughing because it's ridiculous. I hate the company too. I think they're the worst exchange ever. But I can't be bearish on it after it crashed 90% already. So we're gonna move on from now on. Oh yeah, Zella getting some more action. Oh, that looks perfect. Perfect support holding, starting to bounce on Zella. Continue from yesterday. It's going for $1, guys. XCLA. That was quick. It's just from this week, from 35 cents to $1 it's going for. Well, it's not very likely it'll hit it today, but with a perfect scenario, with a perfect dollar dip, it could. Dollar dips all day, Zella could hit $1 today. S&P is opening red, as it should be, but what that means is it's not fucking around anymore, so neither am I. I'm not really fucking around right now either this week. Nothing can help from sugarcoating it, from pretending it's not that ugly. The markets are hardcore crashing right now. It's insane. You want to be aware of that. Everything we've been preparing for, warning about, we're right in the middle of it. We're halfway through it. It started to hit me yesterday. I started to realize it more yesterday, more clearly, that we're already halfway through the market crash. From the last 2 weeks. Okay, here's the all-time high. It's already crashed 12% on the S&P in like 2 weeks. It's getting obliterated. We're already well in it. It's not what if the S&P is gonna crash. It's happening. It's how fast is it gonna go down. So yeah, we're heading down here. It started up here and we're already like halfway down. So that's good news. It's been rough, but we're already getting through it. It's not like it's just starting anymore. It's not just starting, it's well in progress. So, it's already been about 2 weeks. We're looking at potentially just 2 more weeks, a couple more weeks. Maybe 3, maybe 4, but like 2 to 4 more weeks. And that's probably it. And then the market's crashed. It's already going to be down here in a couple weeks by the looks of it. And then it's all the hard work is going to pay off after that. It's all be worth it. Diamond handsing through all that shit. Buying the dips. It's going to be epic. We don't have much time. It's going to happen quick. It's down 0.5% already Friday. Let's go. Let's get it on. WWT SmackDown Worldwide Trading Federation. Alright, some hype tunes. Time to wake the neighbors. It's Denwo Mania, brother. Do you smell what VXX is cooking? Probably so good. So Zella. Working its way up to that 30 spot. It's still lower than it should be down. It should already be up here by now. With how far the S&P's gone down. It's time for it to catch up. So the S&P's up there in blue. VXX in yellow down below. Look how far the S&P has been trending down away from the wedge. It's made a lot of distance away there. VXX is still like flat down here. It's hardly moving. It's still where that should be. It should be moving further away. Again, conversely, see how VXX hasn't really moved much, and yellow is still down here. S&P is way up there. VXX needs to go up. That's $40. If it goes up there, if it catches up and correlates like it should more directly, that's up $45 on VXX. That's where it should be right now. And it's still at $25. It is not caught up with it at all. So it should be fucking up here at $40 right now. Just like Grayscale Litecoin with a discount is lower than it should be. You're almost getting a discount on VXX. Crazy. A monster truck rally comparison. We got Skull Crusher going off the big ramp. Grave Digger getting some air. Monster trucks. Yeah, you got sad when that song turned out. I know. It's on my dope playlist. I'm gonna have to get some stronger beats going though. I agree. It's pretty hype this morning. Fuck it. Now we're getting into the matrix. Super Bowl trading. Market crash. The Olympics happen more frequently than you get a market crash. Yeah, it is better right here. It's more edgy. Keep you on the edge of your seat. I'll stay focused because Bitcoin's it's holding the line, but it's still in hot water. It would be great to see a bigger push on it so that we could feel more comfortable with it instead of just battling it out right in the purple box. It all looks good, but there's always that risk with the S&P right now since everything's so extreme. Already down 0.5% S&P. Dollar's still dipping, so dollar's dipping, and nothing can save S&P. My goodness. If the dollar's dipping, that means stocks rip. But S&P's still going red, so nothing can really save it. It's already taken too much damage from all this. This is the whole week, basically. This is all week on the dollar right here. Holy cow, what a week.
It's a market crash and we're making jokes about monster trucks and wrestling. If that's not a clear sign the pirates are ready at the helm, I don't know what is. This is a wealth transfer and we will all get a piece. 777.
He's got a point. Like those memes earlier, really shows you. I got more to talk about. Stay tuned for the next 7 hours. Yeah, that's how we handle it. Because we're diamond handsing, we trust our charts, we trust our value entries, we're confident, we're excited about the future, we're still pillaging. Here's some other stuff I found. You know, Captain likes to browse the seas with his telescope, find some messages in a bottle, see what other people are talking about. These are the other mindsets. I'm not an ape that went through the battle of 801. A lot of you are. He's not. Right there, he's admitting it first thing. And he's at a loss of 50%. And I have hella life problems going on right now. I'm still not selling. I'll take this to the grave. I don't give a fuck. I forget what these even are, what these even say. Bear with me. Hey, that's probably Poopy who fell off the plank yesterday. Hope no one's feeling poopy this morning. To the shills, fake YouTube apes and Kenny. I was poor last year. I'm poor this year. Based on inflation and housing prices, I will forever be poor. I literally won't sell because what do I have to lose? Nothing besides some 33-cent ramen noodles. AMC's my only chance for my family. Even if I change careers, re-education, I'll be stuck in debt and poor. I have nothing to lose, nothing to lose. So I'm gonna ride this bitch to zero or end up on the fucking moon. I wait to be poor tomorrow, next week, next month, next year, next generation, or AMC frees me. I am hodling for or you can learn how to trade and make money. Or that. That's always an option too. Today was the only day in the last year of hodling that had. These are all about AMC, but the only day last year of hodling that had me feeling a bit depressed and down. I watched us tank yet again. It's been hard watching hundreds of thousands of unrealized gains drained from my portfolio. You gotta take profit. If you're up hundreds of grands on AMC last year, you gotta take some profit. Anyway, even harder having friends and family come out of the woods and ask if I sold. When responding, of course not, they laugh or call me an idiot or a coconut. Weird, no one gave me props back last year when it ripped, but they have something to say when it drops below 15 today. I'm still in the green, but hearing you could have paid off your house and other stuff dug real deep today. It had me thinking negative all day. This was the first time I felt this way. And he jumped on here, and the community made him feel all better. The community, our trading community, he's not part of ours, but you get the point. Choppy waters out there. And here we are, laughing about monster trucks. Yeah, I did actually. Since we're talking about the mindset and everything. I've hardly had to kick anyone off the plank for the last like 6 months. I did kick somebody off the plank yesterday. Why? Because they were talking a bunch of FUD about Litecoin for no reason. They never said anything in the chat all day, ever. Until we get to Crypto Crunch and I start talking about Litecoin, and then every day they start going, Litecoin sucks, fuck Litecoin. And it was like, you know what, fuck you. You know we're all, a bunch of us are holding that. He was being a salty bear for no reason, just talking shit about Litecoin constantly, and that's all he ever says. And that's not cool because a bunch of us are holding that. So you better have an argument to back it up if you're just gonna talk a bunch of FUD. You don't see people in the chat saying, oh, GameStop FUD. No, because there's no need for that. Oh, smell indicator. What's this? Powder. Kristen. Yeah, that was a perfect time for a bullish indicator. This dollar dip, she knows something's cooking with her dollar. It's looking frisky over there. That was more than one meow too, that was like 3 meows. Yeah, so if somebody was in the chat just talking smack about like Metin, saying Metin sucks every day for no reason, and that's all they ever say, I would kick them too. It's not about if you like the stock or not, if you like the crypto or not. It's tradable. Who cares if it sucks or not if you can make stacks off it? Who cares if Robinhood sucks or not if you can make lots of money trading it? Okay? Because the Gen X gamer who bought the dip this morning on it's already up. He's already up like 10% on that bitch. He doesn't care. He wants the 10%. He doesn't care about the FUD or whatever. How about Shiba coin? I was saying Shiba coin's my least favorite altcoin ever for the longest time, basically. And Gen X Gamer was the one who asked about that right here. How ironic. What a coincidence. The guy who asked about Robinhood bouncing this morning was the guy who asked about Shiba coin when it broke out right here. and went 12x over 1,000%. I was saying, hey, Shiba coin, I don't like it. There's no good use case. There's no fundamental, but it's tradable. It's breaking out. So if you want to trade it, who cares? Just make 10x off it anyway, even if you hate it. You'll love it after you make money off the chart on it. It won't matter. Yeah, absolutely. Head stock the pirates. The stock pirates are truly earning their battle scars. That's why this is a positive thing. That's why this is such good news today, because we're halfway through the crash. Look what you've made it through already without even hardly noticing. This is what you've been surviving through the last couple of weeks. Whereas Tesla's been going straight down, and it has a long way to go, and they don't even know what's hitting them. Our bearish charts are absurd. It broke through 800. There you go. How about those Tesla? Tesla push, Tesla push, Tesla push. It's going to the moon. It's upside down. Another direction. Those are the bears going to the moon on it. Gen X gamer, that's hilarious. He bought Robinhood with his AMC profits. All wild. All wild. I see Max sure spaces. Yeah, JD Party had the Jasmine fundamentals sound cool. I'm excited about a lot of our altcoins right now, I really am. We'll get to that. Yeah, hold fire on AMC and GameStop. The title, right? The title's by AMC today. Question mark. Question mark. It's not by AMC exclamation mark. Hold fire on something. You don't want to buy Tesla today, I'll tell you that much. You don't buy Tesla at 800, you give it another few weeks and get it at fucking 300, at 400. Let's get a Tesla hot bevy. Oh man, we might need some more sevens in the chat, pirates.
777.
It's been working so well this week. Let's see if we, let's see if it worked again. Let's get another round of sevens in the chat. Make sure we're heading in the right direction. Just pay some homage to the trading gods, the chart gods. They demand sacrilege. I'm not gonna push it now. We can't stop down. They might get angry at us. Keep the storm over on Tesla. Keep the storm over there in Tesla and Nvidia Island. We got through the storm. It blew way past us by now. We don't want that storm to turn around and hit us again. Our favorite hot bevies. Oh no, no. Keep the storm over here on these ones. Dollar is dipping as well. Wow. Oh, yeah, they demand tribute, not sacrilege, I guess. I don't know, I'm not that religious at all. There we go. Coffee cheers from Gary Shanghai. That's the backup we need. Go in the backup. We're unleashing the whole fleet today. Oh, goddamn pirate fleet. Which is just us, our one ship. We got enough firepower to take down the whole army. Shiba's getting down there again. Pirate? Talk pirate? Crypto crew? Now that we happen to have Shiba pulled up, it's a full retracement. It's like, it's getting back down there. It's almost re-entry on Shiba. After that 10x move, it's down 80%. That's what we're waiting for. To get re-entries on it. We're gonna be bullish on this thing again soon. Was it worth buying the dip the last 3 months? No. No, we didn't even want to look at the chart. We didn't even pull the chart up. Now it's getting interesting. Liking a lot more down there, guys. Kind of like AMC and GME. You dig? Are you picking up what I'm throwing down? Liked it. 80% crash from the top. That's enough to potentially start accumulating. It goes one more step down to the full support bottom there, the yellow trend line. That's your entry. It'd be like 95%, not bad. Well, yeah, about 90%. Just one more dip would do it. I'll put an alert on it. It might break out instead though. If Bitcoin holds the line and starts pushing upwards, it's gonna break out and just start going insane again. Just hit like 500% targets. Alright, so there's a huge 500% long trade in the making on Shiba coin all over again. Any day now. Over the weekend. We'll see. It might be worth keep it on the radar more closely. So, you know, when you have the choice to trade other things, but there's an opportunistic entry developing on Shiba with a 500% move that can play out really quickly. If you time it right, within a week or two, he's got 500%. Epic swing trade on it all over again. That could be worth it. So, crypto crew, make note of. You might want to start asking Captain more about that one. I'm not gonna trade it myself. Well, I almost want to at that price. You know what I'm saying? But if you care, you might want to keep asking me about it going forward. Keep an eye on it. Grayscale holding 5 there. Holding the all-time low high bevy on 5 on Grayscale Litecoin. S&P is already down almost a whole percentage. It's almost broken a new low already, guys. It falls below where it was earlier this week on like Monday. So here's Monday, coconut bounce. No more coconut bounce. Straight down, back on track. It's probably gonna finish the week under where it started Monday here, and that's a lower low, the lowest price the S&P's been for fucking months and months since June. We're time traveling way back in time now. We're back in August already. July, August. That's the same price the last time the S&P was this price. Months ago. $477. That's long gone. Remember that 477 area? Yeah, that's in the history books. That is irrelevant nowadays. It's way gone from there. No more fucking around that area. That's all over. It's not even gonna really break above here at this rate. Even if something wild happened, it's still gonna just be stuck down here, fucking around this area now. It's not even gonna get back up here. It's all done. That was it. It was up there for too long even. It was up there all November, December. 2 months, all-time high. And now 2 weeks of straight down. That's history. Now it's all about the savage downturn. And it's already falling below. It's already falling through. Cool, so here's our S&P chart today. Bearish real estate going green. Don't get me too excited. Grayscale Litecoin is green. It's 1% green, bouncing from 5. It's at a 47% discount still. This might be one of the last chances to pillage it, for real. I do think we're running out of time on our Grayscale Litecoin accumulation. It's not gonna stay at 5 forever. At 50% discount forever. It's been about a whole week of 45%, 50% discounts on it. It's getting bought up. That discount's been fading. There's too many buyers. They're holding the line. The bulls are in control down here. Holding the line. 5 flat. Still at 7%, still going. That's a very nice looking bounce on it right here. Strong support right on the green trend line. Sella's trying to crush it today again. It is, so far it is. Crushing it again. Especially with a dollar dip. All of this, you gotta feel that, hey, if the dollar keeps dipping, these are gonna keep ripping. So it's set up, they're primed and ready to go to hit some nice prices today. Nice targets, whatnot on the short term. But but dollar's still very choppy with everything crazy going on, so we'll keep an eye on it throughout every 30 minutes, every hour we'll check it. Same with Bitcoin, and we'll just check if Bitcoin's holding the line every 30 minutes or hour. It is holding the line. So no reason for Grayscale to go red. But even with all that, S&P is hurting a lot. Showing lots of weakness on the S&P regardless. So that means VXX is going to be booming. Likely hit it. Well, we should be seeing at least like 27 on it today. It should at very least work its way higher from where we are right now. Finished a week over 25. But hopefully, I mean, hopefully it goes smoothly and goes all the way to 30 today. A huge move on it. That's what it really should do with how brutal the S&P is. VXX should have a 25% move today with the S&P going straight down all day. But will it actually do it? We'll see. Yeah, Gregory Dohas. You don't have to twist his arm to make him buy more Grayscale Litecoin. Exactly, that's how hot it is that the bulls are holding the line on it at 5, because all the bulls who are brave on it are just continuing to buy it, accumulate. Heavy accumulation going on. Wait a fucking second, what is this? What the hell is that? Was it down pre-market on TD or something? Look at this daily wick down here. It says it went down to $3.35. When the hell did that happen? What? Grayscale Litecoin wicked down to 330. I didn't see that. Anyone else see that? How the fuck did that happen? At 3:30 this morning. How's Daddy Paper Hands? No way. Wow. Well, that's probably sealing the deal then. That was probably the final blow. Safe to say. Can't get much more intense than that. Apparently it smacked down pre-market, but keep in mind that it's hardly even tradable on any exchanges pre-market. You can't trade it on Fidelity pre-market. So that's a mind game. There's your morning fake out. Damn. That's spicy. So there were some whales playing around overnight on that. There were some whale pirates out there like us fucking around last night. Stealing all the $3.50 Grayscale Litecoin. Oh wow, Gregory, let's go. What sound of that? Was that you? He's up to 5,500 shares of it. There's that $25,000 position. It's pretty nice. Yeah, 10x on it, 250 grand. Yeah, they dropped it down. Just Gregory, you did that. Yeah, he's playing dumb. He goes, oh yeah, wow. You don't have to twist my arm to make me buy more Grayscale Litecoin. I'm up to 5,000 shares. I thought I was gonna be done, but I kept buying and buying it, and did they drop it down just to load up? He's playing dumb. You did that, didn't you? That's how you got all your 5,000 shares last night. Goddamn. He's pretending that wasn't him last night. So now that insanity got out of the way, now that Gregory stole all the shares from everyone. Now it bounced right back up instantly after that smackdown, so that was a stop hunt. Holding the line at 5 going green. Wow. Epic. I like how that looks. I'm okay with that. It didn't, no one in our crew took damage from that. We didn't even know it happened. By the time we woke up, didn't even matter. So whatever. I'm okay with that. That doesn't mean it's gonna go down there now. Go back down there. That looks like a one-time deal. A one-time thing. Sealing the deal, the final blow to all the paper hands. Because if they didn't get shaken out before, they're shaken out now. They're stopped out now. That's for fucking sure. If they didn't get stopped out at 460, they got stopped out at 350. They're out now. That was a brutal stop on it. Careful with your stop losses on something like this. Hot bevy. This isn't a stop loss kind of a trade. Sella's still going another %. Somehow VXX is red, which doesn't add up, so everything's lots of fog again. It's foggy out there today. Bitcoin's still popping through 37 as well. And the dollar's green, it just... This is a storm, that's why I call it a market storm, because it's cloudy and snowy, icy. Choppy waters. We're out of the heart of the storm. We're not getting hit with like fucking lightning bolts like Tesla is. On our favorite charts. But there still are choppy waters and strong winds because we're still in proximity of the hurricane. And S&P is flashing green. You gotta be good again. S&P is going for a fucking coconut bounce on the morning. It's probably gonna flash green and trick everyone again. Every day this week. And then get slammed down and close, finish the day really ugly, a lot lower than where it is now. That's what I'm anticipating. There is a possibility though that it holds up today and then next week, first thing Monday morning, straight down. That's always a possibility as well. So it's not a question. The question's no longer is the S&P gonna go down. Now the question is how fast is it gonna go down? Bitcoin's going green. We're gonna need a breakout alert on this thing. Somehow, some way, we need a breakout alert on Bitcoin today. It might make a move for that 40K spot. right now. So, it's been enough consolidation. It's been enough fucking around, chopping around here. It's ready for something bigger to play out today on Friday, end of the week. It's looking damn good compared to the S&P, that's for sure. You gotta wonder if other investors, other traders are looking at this, seeing, Bitcoin's still going up when the market's crashing. Maybe I should buy some. They might start buying, have a lot of Bitcoin FOMO. We might get a ton of crypto FOMO kicking in on crypto, on Bitcoin with the market crashing, because it's holding up pretty darn well. So I'd rather think about it. If you're holding $10 million at Tesla and it's going straight down all month, and you see Bitcoin going green, wouldn't you sell your Tesla and buy Bitcoin too? You'd be like, fuck this, I want the one that's staying green. I want the one that's looking strong, not the one that's getting obliterated. So potentially there's hundreds of billions of dollars flowing into crypto right now. That's a lot of money flowing out of Tesla and Apple and Nvidia. Still on top of the list. Yeah, Tim Webb, you like Archon? Oh, percentage Archon. All-time low area. Holding $1 so far. Big targets. MindMed going green from just under $1 again. That's noticeable. MindMed had a huge move earlier this week. 65% on MindMed earlier this week. Came down a bit there for a couple of days, but now it's right back on track. Friday afternoon looking strong as ever. MindMed's trying to go big today as well. Green over. Alright, this is awesome. We're gonna have a quick coffee break. Happy trading. So far, so good. Nothing unexpected. Except for a little coconut bounce on S&P because it's green now. No more coconut bounces. We don't want it to pretend to be green all afternoon. Just get it over. Lots of charts flashing green, 0%. Whoa. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 charts that are 0% right now. Very suspicious. XL, BlackBerry. Recon's on the top of the list. It's crushing it right now from the all-time low. It does look kind of similar to MindMed there even. That big pop earlier this week right here. Big pop earlier this week. Big pop earlier this week. Now it's continuing. Because this is what happens when nothing too extreme's happening. Nothing too extreme going on S&P right now or the dollar. It's choppy, but it's relatively stable. Now our charts have time to grow and do their thing. We can leave these up for a few. They're representing undervalued Wall Street bet stocks. How strong are these? Hey, Cloudy. Cloudy's here just in time. It's foggy out there today. Cloudy with a chance at coconuts. So these are kind of representing the strength of a lot of our favorite charts right now. See if they keep pushing the next few minutes. Remember, we got a bullish meow indicator earlier. Mindmed's going for it. Jumping back into the church. Alright. Cool. Welcome back, traders. Staying strong as a team for the alliance. I got one more picture. Expect the unexpected. Be ready for the worst case scenario. If you sell it, it's gonna moon. If you buy it, it's gonna crash. If you hold it, it's gonna go flat. If you're always prepared for every situation, you'll be ready to handle anything. Just expect that. You buy my med right now, just expect it to fucking tank on Monday. Then you might have to double down. If you're holding it, expect it to go flat for 6 more months and be patient. If you sell it right now, it's gonna go straight up. You know it. It's true, right? All of it's true. Doesn't matter what you do, it's gonna happen. It's inevitable. You paper hand all your mind med now, you're screwed. But be patient on it. And if you are entering, save some dry powder in case you want to double down next week. In case you need to double down next week and lower your cost average again. It's hard to fuck it up down here though. It's hard. It's hard to make mistakes on mind med down here.
Cost average 777.
Not really sure how you fucked that one up. Turn bull run. Hot bevy. Forward retracement. All-time low. If you're accumulating down there under $1 at the all-time low on a long-term bull run, that's hard to fuck up because it's probably going to be green from here. And just keep being profitable again rather than the inverse. It's not a mad dash to get to the bottom, a mad race to get to the bottom. That already happened. They all gave up on it back there. Time to steal their shares. Go, go, go! 99 cents. It's like we about to close the day over $1. No reason not to. It's up 9% already. Already broke out 2 days ago. Oh, I'm netting 15 cents again? Perfect, because it's the net and buying song. $0.16. Yeah, I mean, we can't expect Metin to blast off every day. We can't expect a bounce today or Monday or anything, but hey, let's see how it goes starting next week, or let's see where it finishes the day. How about that? See where it closes the day. We know one of these days is gonna take off again. But is that today? Probably not. After flat week on it. Choppy week on it. So don't expect Metin to do anything big today, but we'll see. There's lots of potential with a dollar dip. This dollar dip can do pretty incredible things for our charts today. If it does go way lower throughout the afternoon. It's starting to, so is it going to continue? Technically it's 0% right now. Literally 0% on the dollar on the day. The question is it just gonna go straight up again? If we get a big dollar dip, Metin should do nice things. Just don't expect it right now. That's what we're kind of looking for, so that we can get some more big bounces at the all-time lows. But it's just that the dollar's gonna be choppy and weird looking while the S&P's fucking around playing games. This is moving the dollar chart quite a bit. All the selling that's going on those stocks is moving the dollar chart a lot. If people selling their S&P stocks, that means they're going long dollar. They're selling their stocks for dollars, so the value of dollar goes up. So that would be ideal, but it's kind of, you don't want to expect it. That's kind of best case scenario. But even with it just chilling out, not going straight up, even when it's just not going straight up, we're getting 10%, 8%, my mid Archon, a bunch of 5% Sella, Qualigen, TAL going green, Elliottician going green. It's way too low right now. Power Bridge going green, and DRV bearish real estate, of course, again. See, that's a trend now. DRV's been green every day for a while. Bearish real estate crushing it. Throw up the buffs. It's the real estate cracking. That's one big kraken. The bubble popped. Oh shit, the bubble popped, guys. That's one big kraken. There's your real estate market. Time to sell the house. Time to cash out on those property investments if you have them. How stupid can it get? It can't get any crazier, more extreme than this. Here we are. Last few years. Here's 2020 crash, market crash. Here we are today. Bubble pop. Arrgh! He's standing on a keg of rum, by the way. That's a keg of rum down there. That's Captain Denwo popping the fucking bubble. No stopping that freight train. It's a long way now. Just like the S&P. Seeing it now. We're popping the S&P bubble. Kelly likes the chart art, so it's worth it. Gary Fabian can't sell his house, he needs somewhere to live. Tim Webb, right? Just set up the Wi-Fi in the car, you're good to go. Well, somebody in the chat yesterday, I forget who, mentioned that their parents bought a $750,000 house in Florida the other day. This week. Don't do that. It doesn't mean sell the house. I was joking about that. It means don't buy a house right now. You don't want to put your hard-earned money into the housing market is what this means right now. And if you were gonna do that, hey, maybe next month. You just wait a month or two from now, there'll be some cheap houses out there by the looks of it. So it is working perfectly with the S&P shift, market shift. Green, green, green. Find the green and see a red. All in DRV. Who said that? Yeah, Jeff, there's not gonna be too much developments on VXX till the end of the day by the looks of it. So try not to watch it too closely. Let it do its thing. It's not the kind of chart that we need to watch the 5-minute on today or anything. It's similar to DRV in the sense of that took a long time too, but now that it's going, it's not messing around. So I do want to make note of where VXX finishes the day, if it can at least finish over 25, with the S&P finishing red. But right now it's green. It is having small, minor coconut bounces, minor green coconut bounces on S&P on the morning, but we got a long way to go. It's not even bearish lunch hour yet. So until the S&P were to roll over toward the end of the day, that's when it should start moving more, and we can watch it more closely. There is still a lot of pressure built up here, so that's why I'm curious how it's gonna finish the day today. If it'll do what it should, or if it's still gonna be lagging. Because next week, I think it's gonna it's set up to blow up next week, to launch off next week. So closing over 25 would look strong. Starting next week over 25, and S&P continues, should really start blasting it off soon. But I'm not expecting it to move much for the next few hours while the S&P's playing around. Nikola going green, all-time low area. Nikola's never been this low before. We already liked it under 10. It's down at 7. Just a giant candle down last week, this week. Surprising everyone, stopping them out. You know what to do. CTRM going green from that dollar area as it should. We're talking all-time low areas. Okay, very cool. Exactly. We're talking these all-time lows that are going green. Nikola and fucking Castor Maritime going green from all-time lows. And XL, same. XL fleet. All these hot bevies going green. That's looking very nice. showing strength in these crazy markets right now when we're halfway through the market crash and they're bouncing still from the all-time low. AI starting green again. Okay, yep, that's still very much on track with AI. It went up a lot yesterday and then finished the day back down at the bottom where it started, but I mean, looking good still for our 0.05 target at least. Nothing changed there on AI, so that's still on track. Power bridge green, all-time low. Yeah, Eldrick Carp, you thought XL Fleet would be doing better by now? Well, we thought the market would have crashed last year already. We thought the spike crash was gonna happen 3 months ago. So we are a couple months off schedule, so to speak, with the whole crash business. We were looking for this to happen like November, December, and it didn't happen. Now it's happening January, February. So that's why our hot babies got delayed a few months as well. It's barely holding green, and also Bitcoin's flashing green, red, green, red. Bitcoin's 0% right now on the day. Suspicious. 0% looking strong, and S&P's practically 0% as well. What the fuck, guys? The dollar 0%, Bitcoin 0%, S&P 0%. They're chopping all around, up, down, going green, red, but they're all about 0% on the day right now. At the same time, something's gotta give. It's getting nutty, coconutty. Kala from the all-time low, damn. There's an all-time low bounce. 13% out of nowhere. All-time low hot bevies. Starting to put in lots of green. Line mid. It is interesting. Better than yesterday already. Yesterday they just kind of popped right up and then dropped right down. Yeah, it's a glitch in the matrix. They're all 0% on Friday. The last market day of January. No, Mondays. There must be a glitch in the matrix. It is a bit of an anomaly. So I was pulling a pirate wedge. So halfway up, still working on that one. Pushing up to $1. How does it compare to March 2020, the last crash time. So far, it's pretty identical. It's pretty similar so far. Crypto's in a way different spot this time. That's the biggest difference compared to the last market crash in 2020. Bitcoin's still up a ton from what, way back there. So Bitcoin was at a whole different level, whole different range way back there in 2020. Now it's a completely different scenario because that was giant magic triangle and it held it, so it looked really good anyway. Even though the market crashed, it looked really good there, still bullish. Up here, it's more in the air, literally and metaphorically. This one's more uncertain if the market crash is gonna slam it down or not, because it's up so far from a couple years ago and no one really knows if let's say it started a big bull run back here, right? A bull market on crypto. No one really knows if that bull market is over right now and it's gonna crash with the S&P, or if we're only halfway through the bull market, if that was only the halfway point of this bull market bull run and it crashes a couple years from now. So far I'm fucking impressed. I can hardly I mean I can because it's Bitcoin, but it's kind of remarkable how well it's holding the bull box support area in purple there and the green support trend line. It's all about that green trend line, really. It's pretty remarkable, impressive how well it's maintaining that support, even with how rough the S&P has been. It wasn't in the bull box very long. Couple days. Got bought right back up. Now it's holding support, trying to break out. I'm impressed. So far so good. It looks good enough to accumulate altcoins at least. I wouldn't go all in on Bitcoin, it's too up in the air. But looking good enough to accumulate our favorite altcoins that are at a 90% discount, hot baby. Nano green again, bouncing strong from 2. Don't do it, Nano, I want some now. I never got any. Just leaving the station. Oh shit, Nano's blasting off. Slow down. Come back, Nano Bulls. We need some more passengers first. We left a bunch of passengers on the ground. I didn't get in on that ride. I was tempted. I didn't have to dry powder. You know, I was working on Grayscale Litecoin. That leaves no room for Nano. I still want some. Now it's going straight up. So it might leave Earth without me. And you. It was the only altcoin on our list that was green yesterday. Undervalued. That was a nice entry. Under 2. It was a hot baby. I would love to get it at $1, but I don't think it's gonna happen. That was probably good enough. Down 90%. Hot baby from last year. Morning, Tina. So no hesitation on accumulation of your favorite altcoins. We got them right where we want them. Just treasure floating around the fucking ocean. Throw out the net. Let's scoop some treasure. Scoop some crypto. Let's go down crypto. And they left it buried in the sand, floating in the ocean. Paper hands are gone. It's only smart money loading up again on Nano. Don't make me show you the targets. I will if I have to. Two to over 40, 20x, 2000%. See, $1 would be incredible because then it's 40x target. And it's 4,000% targets or more on an all-time high. It can hit a brand new all-time high, go $100. This still is 40x potential. From 2 to 80, 2 to 100. Nano can go 50x long term. Only from down here, bottom zone. Now if you bought it up there at $18, it's not gonna go 50x from $20 from up there if you followed it. Only big targets from down here. The hot baby.
Hot beverage. Hot beverage. Hot beverage.
Oh yes, with Mischief. Tripled down on Nano yesterday. Nice one. I remember you saying that. Nice, House Daddy Paper and doubled down on Great Scale Litecoin. Whoa, brought his cost average down from $13 to $8. Let's go. That's doing some damage. That's an effective double down, lowering your cost average from 13 to 8. Under 10 on Grayscale Litecoin. Nice one. You guys are doing great. That crazy wick this morning at pre-market. Craziness. So that put his cost average from 13, this green line right here, down into the blue box, so low end of the blue box. Now his cost average is way down here. So as soon as it bounces, you're gonna be in profit. Yeah, lots of altcoins bouncing today, Vitor. Got a request to look at that earlier, holding the giant magic triangle, of course. That's why I don't pull it up frequently. It's just, you can assume, you can be confident it's gonna hold this giant magic triangle. Don't even worry about it unless Bitcoin's going straight down every day. If Bitcoin gets smacked down to like 29,000 over the weekend, then worry about VeThor. We're good on it right now. It's gonna hold the giant magic triangle, I'm sure of it. Unless Bitcoin gets wrecked. It has been starting to bounce a bit. There has been signs of life down here. There's some buying pressure already. Had a pretty big bounce, 35%. 2 days ago. So it's moving and grooving. It's more coming down to the vechain chart. And very bullish from 5 cents. Don't do it, vechain. We're running out of time. No. We're doing too much damage to him. Fuck. This is a steal. Do you get it? It absolutely is. I'm not fucking. This is a steal on these altcoins right now. 5 cent vechain. I'll buy that every day, all day long if I have the money. You get what I'm saying? Like, vechain stays at 5 cents all fucking year long. I'll buy it every month. We're running out of time. It's too hot. People are doing that right now already, and they're holding, they're bouncing. This is too low. It really, it's undervalued. Look how epic the bounces were last time it was down here back in August and June. Look at this wick last time. It was down at 5 cents. Kaboom! It bought straight back up. It was bought straight up 150%. The bulls stepped in instantly. That's the kind of stuff that might start happening real soon. Boom, 150%. All of a sudden it's over 10 cents again, like this weekend. It's like, damn, it's already leaving the station. So no hesitation on accumulation. It is good to go. Good for pillaging. Any day it can put in a huge fucking move and then you missed it. It's pretty much just waiting for Bitcoin to go up more. So if we get Bitcoin blasting off today, we're gonna see big moves on those today. VeChain will be up a lot later. Gen X Gamer, he's up 20% on Robinhood. Oh man. Remember that Robinhood call this morning? Started the show, all the coconuts are on the wrong side of the trade. Gen X Gamer bought the dip at 10 bucks, it's at $12. How savage is that? We didn't even look at this thing for 6 months. It was just played out perfectly in our projection. It was sitting, we didn't look at this chart but for months, but we drew this hot bevy down here months ago. When I pulled the chart up, this is what it looked like. It was sitting right in our hot bevy. We're not going to be bearish on it in our hot bevy. You can't be bearish in the hot bevy. That's just asking for a pounding. So he trusted the charts and he made 20% on it this morning. All the AMC kids were talking about it on Twitter last night and stuff. Talking about hood puts. They're all screwed. They don't even know it hit. They're so bad. They're so wrong all the time. It's embarrassing. I don't know. Just do the opposite of what they all do. That's pretty much how we trade, just by coincidence. It's not even intentional. Most of the time we're literally on the other side of the trade as not even intentionally. Next thing they're gonna be saying fucking do AMC puts. Alright? Watch. Next thing you know, they're gonna be like, oh, time to do AMC puts, and AMC is all done and it's bearish. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? It's time to be bullish on it. It's starting to be bullish on it again. You're always wrong. They're victim to the emotion because they don't even look at the charts, guys. They don't know the charts. So they're just thinking, oh, Robin Hood.
I'll be $75 put for February 11th or
Yeah.
February 3rd after hours. I think he'll down.
Yeah, sure, Kurt, man. Pretty much done with my tangent. They're just thinking, oh, Robin Hood companies going to the ground because they hear how it's been red. Hear, oh, Robin Hood's down a lot this year. It's all over for Robin Hood. They're not even thinking about the charts. So we took one look at the charts and made the right decision, whereas they're so far behind on it. It's like embarrassing. My med's over $1. 102. Up 11%. My med. Yeah, activity. Oh, yeah. It's starting to speed up. That's what we were looking for. Remember the target's down under 70? $69, very nice. I think we were saying strikes at like $75, right? Perkman, what's your strike? 75? Yeah, that's perfect. For February 11th? Yeah, you should be good, man. You have 2 more weeks on it. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna take even 2 more weeks. This will probably hit that target either next week or by the end of the day. It might hit that by the end of the day. It's starting to speed up there. That candle right now. Hershey's red again as well, 193. Down on Hershey's from 200. CCB 4750, another lower low, nice. Ameriprise down again from 300, perfect. That was our big coconut bounce on AMP yesterday. Over bearish ones. Now it's under 300 again. Still some green flashes here and there like Nvidia and Etsy, but you know. That's what's been happening all week, really. This isn't a coconut bounce on Robinhood. This is there's investors going long on it from $10. That's a real bounce on Robinhood. Some bullish control. And Bitcoin. That's not a coconut bounce on Bitcoin. This is a real deal on Bitcoin. It is strong. No doubt about it. S&P is up 1% now. There's the coconut bounce. Another one. Again, every single day. Really, literally, every single day is gonna coconut bounce. This week. Literally every day this week, S&P has been in the morning. It goes up 1.5%, and then it starts slamming down later in the afternoon. It's been completely predictable every time. So that's what we're looking at again on it today. We got coconut bounce on it. It's up 1%. I want to get it over with. I was ready for it to just go straight down all day. That would have been awesome. Now we gotta wait till like bearish lunch hour later in the afternoon. 40 minutes till bearish lunch. But it's just like every morning, not again. Like again, the Tesla bulls are gonna get trapped and stuff. All the dummies are gonna buy Tesla on the coconut bounce again, and they're doing it. They're FOMOing into Tesla, buying the dip on Tesla. Again, just like every single day this week, it's getting stupid. Like, how do they people not realize that? They buy the dip again this morning, and then they're gonna get wrecked on Monday. Like, it's gonna go red in the afternoon again, just like every other day lately, because it's such a brutal downtrend. MindMed's the top of the list. That was one of the first things I called this morning. MindMed from the big move a couple days ago. It had a giant move. Came back down for a retest. Started popping this morning, breaking out over $1. Right on track. MindMed's hot. And keep going. Up to 115 area today. I'm looking at 30%, not 10. It's looking to keep going. 20-30%. MindMed. Oh wow, yeah, Hornet. He entered MindMed one time at $4 last year. Can't believe it's at $1 now. Exactly. That's how hot it is. That's how low it is. It's unbelievably low. It's almost irresistible. I'm not holding in my med right now, but damn, I want some at that price, you see? I want some towel education at that price. Personally, I wouldn't have bought it at this $35 area or $45 area up here, but damn, at 250, 250, let's go. I would absolutely buy some Elliottician at 250 right there at the fucking very bottom. But you gotta be selective. It's like, do you want MindMed or do you want Elliottician? Yeah, Tina, MindMed's primed and ready to go. She said MindMed's still alive. The other day, bounced 65% this week, earlier this week. MindMed was crushing it. Just back on that track. Just back to the upside. Downward dip. Yeah, Sphere 3D and TCAT are similar. They're unbelievably low. Yeah, if you could go back to December, you'd do things different. More stop losses and dollar cost average. Yeah, for real. You're not the only one who feels that way. That's what a lot of people are saying. They wish they had set stop losses and stuff. Hopefully now you really do know how to do it better next time. It's one thing to tell people, because I can tell you it's a good idea to practice proper risk management, but you don't learn by somebody telling you. You learn by making those mistakes, doing it yourself. You're still winning though, even if you're just diamond handsing all your hot bevies. That's still a big win right now. I mean, even if, as in, it's not a bad thing at all. It's a good way to be doing it, getting through this storm right now. But yeah, they're probably down from last month. A lot of things are down from last month. That's very true. That's why this picture's December 2021 stocks. He's thinking, oh, I wish I put a stop loss on MindMed. Well, a lot of you are so new to trading and charting too that you haven't learned all the basics yet. Those are just some basic things. And I'll be putting out more beginner tutorials and everything about stop losses, but right now there's too much going on. That's coming out in the future, so I don't have that early available right now. We taught all that months ago. We're kind of gonna have to go back to some of those basic foundations. Dania, some donuts. Am I eating? some coconut flavored donuts because Krispy Kreme donut has been crushing it. Oh, it got hammered actually. They were traced pretty much all the way back down. It's back in the bull box now. That was funny. A couple of weeks ago, Krispy Kreme was one of the only charts going straight up. That's how wild the markets are lately. Okay, so in terms of risk management and stop loss is one form of risk management, but I'm really talking about you're learning how to chart and trade, so you should be keeping up with your favorite charts on your own. Don't rely on me to do it, because, well, you gotta ask me about it. No one's even been asking about MindMed very much. So we hardly even been looking at this chart. So if somebody's all in MindMed, one, you better ask me about it, request to pull it up, or I might not even check it in time. So two, watch the chart on your own and practice risk management in terms of, well, maybe don't have a stop loss, but if you bought MindMed up here and you see a major trend shift like this, and you're just watching it go down, down, down every day, every week, you might cut that position and be like, fuck it, that doesn't look too good anymore, I'm gonna enter something else. You don't need me to tell you that. And you don't need a stop loss necessarily, but you might make that choice in your mind, Med. Okay, well, think about AMC, for example, where it was back up here, not down here. I'm not talking about that right now. It's not ready yet. But back here, a lot of the crew, I heard, they told me they didn't have stop losses up here. They were just holding it, watching the chart every day, every week, checking the chart, holding it. Well, when they saw the chart break down, they didn't have a stop loss, but they mentally decided, I don't want to go through that. So they cut the position as if it were a stop loss. They just decided to do that instead of having an actual technical stop loss on the position. So that's practicing risk management. And then they're starting to think about getting in again. Now everyone who sold up there, took profits, is starting to think about, it's looking more attractive to be getting back in all of a sudden. Green Pro holding the line, Tomash. I think it was green this morning. I'm pretty sure I saw that flashing green this morning. So Green Pro has been flashing green a lot. That's what I've noticed about it. Same with Power Bridge. Yeah. Those are primed and ready to go. They really are. That's why I hope we get a bigger dollar dip. If we get a really good a juicy dollar dip today, we probably will see some nice huge bounces on Power Rouge and Green Pro and Metin and everything. You know, since I did mention AMC there, quick note about GameStop. What were we waiting for? Remember what we waited for on GameStop? $100 battle, end of week, Friday close. It's been stuck under 100. It's not looking too reassuring about that $100 weekly candle close on GameStop, guys. It's at 93. So is it even gonna close 100 at the end of the week? That's what we're waiting to see. We gotta be patient for that. You don't wanna enter it right now, or you see if you get a nice strong close or not. There's not enough bottom signals for shit. Well, okay. Yeah, now I got the chat going. Thomas, excuse me, Thomas now, asking if, do I think GameStop's still worth going in? Is it not heavily overvalued? And I appreciate the genuine question. I'm going to give you a genuine answer, because it's no secret what's been going on. And y'all are smart. You're waiting, you're being patient, waiting for the hot bevies on it. Yeah, there absolutely still is a lot of bullish potential there. There's a big trade waiting to happen for the bulls on AMC and GameStop, but you have to time it right. You're gonna have to enter at the right time when the chart's ready, so that you don't have to diamond hands and dollar cost average. We're trying to swing trade it. We're trying to hit it at the exact right time and then catch a big bounce on it. Get 500%. I'll show you on the chart. Yeah, the whole Wall Street bet movement is very much alive and active, but the problem is they're seeing red in their portfolio if they're holding AMC and GameStop, and that's all. If they're all in, some people are all in these, and they've been seeing a lot of damage, so they're panic selling some of them. They're paper handing, a lot of paper handers, but there's still a lot of diamond handers too, and a lot of bulls. So now that it's come down so far, it wasn't exactly a good value entry to enter GameStop at $300, $400, $500 last year. That proved to be not profitable. Okay, so that wasn't a good value entry. Now that it's gotten hammered for the last couple months, it's at a much better value entry. We've had traders who were waiting all year last year to get entries under $100, and now here it is. So now the bulls are starting to consider getting back in for another go. So there's a round 2 that's cooking up here on GameStop and AMC. But you have to time it right so that you don't enter too early back here or back here. Right here. You don't want to be too early on this one. Alright, so that's why there's already buyers stepping in under 100, so we want to see what happens at $100. It is underneath right now though. It has a chance to hold 100 and bounce big from 100. That's still on the table, and that might play out with a nice dollar dip here right now. We get this big dollar dip today, GameStop can still go right up to $150 next week. There are big moves brewing up here. But you gotta be careful so that you don't get chopped up in the storm, in the choppy moves. So if it holds 100, we're looking for a push to 150. but it's not right now. We need that dollar dip. Otherwise, here's what's great about $50. A lot of questions about $50 in the chat, because that's the hot bevy on it. Then it's getting spicy. That's why it goes down to 50. It's getting spicy, hot bevy material, because that's close, a lot closer to the bottom support area. It's really not the bottom though. You do have to understand that. This is the real bottom in green, just saying. So it's getting spicy down at 50. Alright. Not quite as spicy at 100 just yet. Nonetheless, what's great about the 50 area, if you can catch it down under 50, we do have $500 all-time high targets. We're looking for a breakout, a giant wedge. Not exactly giant magic triangle, giant resistance. But we get that solid breakout, we get a bounce from down at 50, we get that solid breakout, it can go to 500 again. So that means if you get in under 50 and it goes back to 500, that's 10x move. That's pretty good. There's still a 10x move potentially cooking up on GameStop right there. 50 to 500, that's pretty exciting. So all the panic you're hearing about it right now is it's the wrong time. They're 6 months late on that. It's time to be analyzing bottoms and re-entries, hot bevies. For AMC, that $50 area down there, that's more like under 10, the $10 area on AMC, not 15. So AMC, roughly speaking, the big move that's cooking up there, if it goes perfectly, would be roughly speaking from 10 to 100 to trippy digits. 10x. They have 10x moves potentially getting ready there, but no one's like seeing that for some reason. That's what I was saying about it all year last year. It's literally been doing exactly what we were expecting the whole way. So it's getting there. It's getting down to the support where we get better entries, and then we can hit trippy digits long-term targets still one day. Maybe the end of the year, maybe next year. But either way, it's a 10x move. There's still a lot of explosive potential there. Seems like the emotions are getting in the way and people are losing sight of the bigger picture. And it's tough because a lot of the all-in AMC and GME traders they went all in just like some of you did on the hot bevies, but they kept buying it. They kept accumulating up here, and now they're down a lot, and they're stuck waiting, and they're down like stupid amounts, 80%. That's the kind of stuff you're trying to avoid. You can play the bigger cycles on it, swing trading it. That's why we don't day trade fucking GameStop. We're swing trading it for AMC. It's the only way to play those long term. Moving on. We still got 10% on the Darkon. Agile Therapeutics from all-time low. So I'm gonna list out a few industries that I'm bullish on for this year and the future. This is therapeutics. Wellness? Should we call it wellness? Alternate fuel vehicles. Crypto. Crypto de facto mining. Medical marijuana. Alright, I'm dry leaf. You know what that means. Yeah, space race. Thanks, Lucy. Space race. That's good for now. That's a lot of sectors. A lot of industries, plenty of choices. CVM's been putting in green again. Is this all-time low? No. May play out to a bear trap. I don't think it's gonna go all the way down. Been performing well lately. So still holding up that bounce. It's like at cents. No. We're bearish on cents. Apparently Box Boy went long on it too, back here. Somewhere. Coconut kids are long on cents. We have to be bearish on it. They won't even know it hit them. It shouldn't be on our bullish list. No, it's not. Took it off. Oh, healthcare. Healthcare is another one. The sectors, the industries, like allied healthcare. Huge moves throughout last year. Okay, a whole bunch of, yep. We got a whole bunch of like 3%, 4%, 5%. Nice. That's very nice, for real. Cause dollar's still up a lot from all of earlier in the week. still up a ton from the announcement the other day. I was right here where it took off from. That's when the feds went on TV. Right there. And dollar went straight up. It's still up a ton. But we are continuing to get green popcorn bounces. The all-time low, our undervalued favorites. They didn't move too much through all this. They could have got hurt a lot more. We could have took a lot more damage. All this happening. Only a couple of them, like MindMed and Nikola, took some damage there, but I mean, people are buying the tips, they're getting in, so it's all good. It's giving us some damn good entries. Krispy Kreme donuts bouncing from the profile. Can't really say it without laughing. I don't know. Well, House Daddy Paper Hands, it's right in your name. You gotta change your name then. Just tired of hearing about the Moon Boys. We're not gonna stop talking about it for another month. Once all this shit's over, we'll never say coconut again. But you're still gonna be hearing it a lot for the next few weeks. Oh, his kids are running around saying it. Power Bridge going green, 4%. Oh. Ooh. Stars are aligned on Power Bridge. Everything's set for that. I got the alert ready. 4% green. Bouncing from the perfect support. Friday. Tight range. Indicators strong. I mean, look at those fucking indicators going straight up, but the price hasn't caught up with it yet. It sounds like everyone ended up with more grayscale Litecoin than they planned on originally. So funny. Somehow we all found a way to double down. That was worth it. That one was lit. Great choice. Fucking 50% crypto discount. Do you ever see a 50% crypto discount? You walk into the Bitcoin store and the salesman says, "Hello, sir, miss. We got a special on Litecoin today, 50% off." For no reason. Yes, please. Litecoin itself is already at a pretty good entry with the giant magic triangle support. You go into the store to pick up some Litecoin at the long-term support, and they're like, hey, you want an extra 50% discount with that? We'll give it to you for $50 instead. And you're like, damn, I was ready to buy it at 107. Change of plans. I'll take twice as much. Give me double. 50% discount. Give me twice as much. You see? Currently 48% discount right at the moment. Because Litecoin's green, but Grayscale Litecoin hasn't moved, so they're diverging still. Hasn't caught up at all. Current entry price $56. Literally in the gold box, in the gold buy box. That's where you're getting in on it. That gold buy box. It's pretty fucking savage. Here's 2020, 2 years ago. It hasn't ever gone down there for the last 2 years. It was $50 in 2018, 2 years before that. Litecoin was $50 in 2017. When else was Litecoin $50? Not right now, but with that 50% discount. Hell yeah, it is. It is indeed on Grayscale. That's more than hot, dude. We're talking like all-time low entries on Litecoin. As close as you're probably gonna get. Extremely unlikely that Litecoin itself is going to go down here, and then also a 50% discount on Grayscale Litecoin at $20. That's not going to happen. It's not going to go that low. That's the entry. That's the golden entry, hot baby. Only because the discount right now. So Litecoin itself is probably just going to hold the long-term support line. Break out some point this year. Yeah, you're right, Tina. Well, Litecoin itself. Okay, let me be more specific. You got a great point. Litecoin itself can go down there to $50 range. Okay, if Bitcoin gets hammered, if Bitcoin drops 50%, Litecoin can drop 50%. But what I'm saying is, okay, that's unlikely at the moment anyway, because Bitcoin is still holding strength. But if that does happen, okay, fine. Let's say Litecoin itself comes down to $55. it's extremely unlikely that when Litecoin's at $55, there's gonna be a 50% discount still on Grayscale Litecoin, and you're gonna get $25 price on an entry on it. That discount's gonna be going away. I think it hit its maximum at 50%, and we've been losing that discount. It only hit 50% for like an hour one day, 30 minutes one day. Ever since it's been under 50% discount. So Litecoin can go down and the discount goes away, and then they match up with each other. They meet up with each other. And they're both worth $50. Remember that we haven't had a discount. There's been no such thing as a discount until a couple months ago. This is the discount on the premium. Down here below the blue line. There was no such thing on it ever, only until a couple months ago. This is extreme. Well, October, to be precise. So by the looks of it, this discount's already hit its peak level. And the discount's looking to return to the normal balance where it cancels itself out. Yeah, there would be no discount whiskey at that point because your buying power on Grayscale Litecoin would be the exact same as your buying power on Litecoin. So the price you're getting in on Grayscale is $56 right now. That's the price you're paying for Litecoin when you factor in the discount on it. Even though Litecoin's $107 right now, you're only paying $56. So what happens right now, let's say right now, all of a sudden, out of nowhere, we lose our discount. Discount goes away to 0. Okay, well the price is gonna shoot up about 100%. Because we have 50% discount, so that would put it up at $107, right where the price of Litecoin is. See, you would get the same buying power on both when there's no discount. What if you got in at 3:30 this morning, right? Damn, yeah, that's a good point. If you got in on that wick on that craziness this morning somehow, they were paying $37 for it. They were getting in Litecoin for $37 per Litecoin, even though Litecoin itself is $107. Holy shit, there it is. What? This is the discount chart. We didn't look at it yet. Wow. That was the discount this morning. Almost 64% discount on it. What the heck? That's insane. So we've only ever seen it at 50. That was pre-market craziness this morning. That's quite the discount. So it's looking like it hit its limit, guys. I don't think it's gonna be going higher than that shit right there. That's how insane everything's getting. It's getting stupid. That's a stupid discount. Like, it's unbelievable. It can't stay up there. So it didn't. It just instant. Now it's at 47.77. Let's get some sevens in the chat. I saw that. 47.77 discount. Right now. Let's go. Looking crazy. Look on fucking maximal top area. And we're talking about the discount, so meaning the discount is maximal. As top as a top can possibly look, like a volcano exploding. Blow off top on the discount. A blow off top on the discount, what? That's crazy. Exactly, JD. Who can even buy it during the pre-market? I've only heard about it being on TD Ameritrade. You can't buy it there's no pre-market trading on Fidelity for it. So it's like, who was actually able to get in that this morning on TD Ameritrade? Pertinent, you can't on Webull? You can get Grayscale Litecoin on Webull? What the fuck are you talking about? Are you sure about that? I'm talking about Grayscale. OTC. You didn't do pre-market on Fidelity. Well, you can place orders pre-market, but you can't trade Grayscale Litecoin pre-market. Yeah, you can trade pre-market on Webull. Sure. But Grayscale Litecoin's very specific, that's what I'm saying. It's like, it's not tradable pre-market on Fidelity or a lot of those other ones. I just know about Fidelity because that's where I am holding it. You can't even buy it on fucking Webull. It's OTC, so you can't even trade OTC on a lot of those other exchanges. There's two big limitations right there. So it's like, where was it even trading this morning at that price? You would have had to plan it really well and been able to fire the cannons all of a sudden pre-market, have a pre-market order, whatever. So clearly somebody did that. The whales did it. Somebody pulled that shit off. Chat. Alright, let's move on. Everyone's getting confused. Power Bridge kicking ass. How about Power Bridge? Okay, TD Ameritrade's not open for a pre-market either. Stock would, yeah. So I don't even know where that was trading this morning. If anyone knows for sure what exchange that was even moving on. It looks very planned. It looks very manipulated. I'm just gonna say it. Some whale did that. A low volume pre-market, causing a stop hunt, and they bought the fuck out of it. But we're gonna move on because that's all I wanted to say about all the discount and everything. You know it's fire. Just wanted to reassure everyone it's still fire. How insane it is with what happened there this morning. 64% discount. Not that any of us were able to really make advantage of that, but that's okay because it looks like that was the peak maximal. The climax. And they were only paying $37 for it. So they're getting in at the very bottom down here. This is where they're getting in. Wow. Close enough. We're getting our entries close enough. That's all I'm saying. It's the bottom on Litecoin there. It's hardly ever been there. Just a few times. 1, 2, 3 times. That's it. That's where grayscale Litecoin's at, basically. Not even the gold box, it hit the green box this morning. So that's a big deal on it, but I'm not gonna dive into just that all day. It's bearish lunch hour. Get on that defense. Maybe the bears will take a bite out of the dollar. Some dollar bears. Get the bagpipes ready. Awesome conversation in the chat. Hornet's going, these 10% moves are great, but I'm down 40%. LMAO, stay calm, hold strong. Whiskey says, Family's struggling. Native met and flat. Ride going down. Yeah, there's a lot going on, huh? We gotta stay focused like Firefly. Says the art of war, state of confusion, then normalizing that state. You don't want to make rash decisions right now. The key there was the stay calm, hold strong part. I mean, ride can go green today, ride can go red today. We're not gonna hit our targets till 3 months from now, 6 months from now. On that one. AI, that's active. Maybe AI will hit bigger target soon. Power Bridge. These ones are moving, grooving. Look at Power Bridge fucking go. TCAT, 6%. Sphere 3D, 8%. It keeps bouncing up to $2 Sphere 3D over and over. It's getting bought up under 2. Wolves are in control. Don't be fooled, my friend. Bearish lunch hour. More like bullish feast. Robin Hood's still going. The fucking 30%. We called a Robin Hood 30% day trade today. That's funny. That didn't take much work either. That took me like 1 minute to spot. How about that Robin did 30% long trade this morning? when all the coconut boys were talking about puts on it last night on Twitter. The time to have puts on was 6 fucking months ago. Yeah, absolutely. So do I. XL Fleet and Nikola from all-time lows. All-time low, let's go! Oh! I like that phrase. We got all-time highs, say goodbye. We got all-time ho. Whoa, let's go. All-time ho. Choo choo.
777.
Fuck it, we'll give it that train and everything. What's that? You hear that? That's the Nikola train leaving the station. My med. Go, my med, go. My hair's sticking out funny. That's how electrifying the church are. Who needs a comb when you got all these green charts? TCAP might make a big move for make a run for it. That's cool. Yeah. We gotta see if these hold up. Cause S&P's doing S&P stuff. Just like yesterday. All that S&P mind games, all that fucking dollar top. Just like yesterday, a lot of these did open pretty strong and then they ended up closing red, so we gotta hold this in the afternoon. But they have tons of potential. This is a good start. Got plenty of time. And basically, all of these are all-time low. What? Pretty much all of these fucking things back to sell. That was a big push on it. Big pirate legend action. Still holding up well. Fetea. All-time low. Yeah. Avir, Atea, all-time low. Pharmaceuticals. Heavy trading. We're gonna take a quick intermission. 2 minutes. Spent talking for an hour and a half straight. Get some water. Some fresh water, pirates. Put down the salt water. Archon still cruising. Showing strength for a lot of our undervalued plays, because remember that's representing undervalued plays, how strong they are today. Agile's on the top of the list now. Agile Therapeutics. From our all-time low. My box. It's pretty lit. I'm gonna leave this up because we gotta check that out more closely. Agile's blowing up. There's no time. Well, we got another all-time low bounce on Agile. That's going parabolic. It's fucking about to explode. These are the swing trades, the day trades right now. You can't wait. They're happening so quick. It's boom. So Agile Therapeutics is up 13%. It's probably about to smash like 30% today. Way the fuck up there. It's going straight up. Just kicking ass. But there's no time. You can't wait till later. It's a day trade. Just break out long scalp. Day traders? Day traders out there? Someone was day trading Robinhood. It's up 14% now. 15%. TCAT is looking primed and ready as well. Power bridge. It's ready to blow. Here it is. More than ready. This is all happening even with the dollar going up. Agile's crushing it. Another percent. It's going. No time. It's a breakout scalp. This is epic. Let's go. Welcome back, Twitters. You're winning more than you know. I was reflecting on it all out there. Everything going on. There's big stuff right now. I got my Moonboy battle gear ready. I stole this off a coconut kid. He was wearing it on his coconut. I thought I'd borrow it. Don't mind the blood stains. Alright, your diamond hands in? You're practicing your diamond hands? It feels like there's nothing you can do. Wrong! There's so much you can do. That's when you learn, that's when you chart, that's when you plan for the future. Say 7 steps ahead of the markets. That's what we've been doing all along. Stay 7 months ahead of the market crash. Stay 7 months ahead of hitting your targets. We got a 7-month journey to town, to the moon. What are you gonna do in 7 months from now? You gonna buy the Tesla dip? You wanna pillage Bitcoin hot baby? Or you gonna crush your targets and take profits? Better get ready for that. It might happen quicker than you expect and you're not ready. Because you didn't work on your fucking chart. That's why I posted the VXX targets on Discord for you guys. People are wondering where to take profits on it, when to get out of that thing. There's different ways you're gonna do it. You don't have to hold it to the entire giant target. You can just start locking in gains as we hit more targets. Oh, no way. Taking some profits at 30, some at 45, some at the next target. S&P's hit resistance, so that might have been it. We're right in the middle of bearish lunch hour, happy hour. Now's the time to be working on your mindset. The hat will come out later, Grizzly Giant. Too much adrenaline for the hat, and I'm gonna put something spicy extra in my cup. Too much adrenaline, brain power turning for the hat. And to stay clear-sighted. Just starting to wonder if that was it on the S&P for the day. Just gonna go red now, finish red. We talked about this morning, halfway through the day. Check that again in 30 more minutes. Bitcoin's literally 37 flat. It's a gonna make a move for it by the end of the day. They're all that building tension. Surely the dollar can't stay flat all day on Friday after such a big week. Up, down, but still anticipating a bigger move by the end of the day. It's giving room for our favorite stocks to grow. Bunch of 5 to 10%. A lot of our favorites too. Yeah, definitely jaded party at all the news and the media, all the mainstream media. I mean, when do they ever cover anything positive in the first place? They rarely cover any positive news stories to begin with, but times like this, they go wild. And that creates concern. In America in particular, right? For American, all the stuff we're seeing in the news lately, it's not good. And when there's concern and panic, people will want to hold their dollars. They get out of the markets. They're starting to realize the big storm hitting them and they're dipping out. Pulling out of the markets, holding dollars. All those dollars gotta go somewhere. They're gonna flow back in at some point. We're looking at March, April. And things that are way too high return to where they should be. Proper balance. Good value entries. Then investors or retail and institutions are going to feel more confident, more comfortable going along. They're sketched out right now. They're not brave enough for this shit. Do you know anyone else who pillages stocks at the all-time low? Hot babies? You personally know anyone else? Not on the internet? Not in our trading community? Any of your friends who trade stocks, do they buy the fucking all-time low after things crash 98%? I doubt it. Takes a rare breed, a rare kind of person, a rare pirate, a real pirate. Everyone claims to have diamond hands, but they don't. They see the little bit of red in their portfolio and they panic, so they paper hand. We're starting these trades ready for that. We're entering them at the all-time low, knowing that. How extreme they are, and that takes time to bottom out and start recovering, but it's going well. That's all part of the plan. It's not a bad thing either, because it gives you more time to accumulate and pillage. Double downs and everything. So sometimes when you're very bullish on a trade, you don't really want it to go up. right away. Nano is a good example of that. Nano's looking pretty strong here. It's already a good value entry. 90% hot baby.
Hot beverage.
I'm pretty bullish on it, expecting it to hit huge targets there. It's probably gonna bounce here, hold the long-term support. But I don't want it to go up yet. I want it to go down. To stay down for 6 months so I can load up on it. Come bounce around $1 for 6 months and I'll load up on it. Then it can go to the moon. I'm so bullish on it that I don't want it to go up right now. I haven't pillaged any of it. So if you're still accumulating grayscale Litecoin, that's how you should look at it, really. Okay, I don't really want this to bounce to $10 yet, so I can double down more at 5. If you're trying to lower your cost average more. I'm okay with it either way. If it stays down for a while, that's fine, but it sounds like most of you have loaded up. What? Okay. It's probably hit its maximal limit anyway, regardless of what I want. So I'm okay with it either way. It sounds like most of the stock pirates have hit their goal, have doubled down already. Some did this morning. That's cool. One of you lowered your cost average from like $13 to $8 today. That's awesome. So when there's still pirates doing that, when we still have our friends loading up on it, I mean, I want to make sure everyone has time to get in if they want to. But I am curious how everyone else is feeling about it. Okay. Gather around pirates, we're gonna take a pull. Words. Doing 10 things at once. Alright. This is for grayscale Litecoin. Up or down? Do you want it to go up now? Have you hit your goal? Are you all good? Are you still accumulating? Do you want to stay down longer so you can still accumulate? Vote down for that. Exclamation, vote up or down. Want grayscale Litecoin to go up right now if you want it to go down. Or just stay flat or whatever, have more accumulation. Oh wow, a couple of downs. Oh wow. I'm the only one who voted up? Holy shit. What's going on? You guys don't want it to go up yet? Wow. Okay. My goodness, I'm surprised. 10 seconds. Only me and another vote up. A bunch of downvotes. JD said either way is cool with him. Hey, coolest chick, she wants to accumulate. Polls closed. Most of you wanted to stay down here to buy more. My goodness. What a bunch of savages. Alright. Turn back around. We're going back in. Attack. Back to Grayscale Litecoin Island. Go, get that treasure. I just steer the ship where the crew wants to go. In that case, beautiful. We're still holding a giant discount right now. It absolutely can spring up to $10 any day. So no hesitate on accumulate. And keep working on it if you want to while it's down here. So we're looking at anything under 10 really. Under 10's the fire. If it's $9.99, you're good. You can be accumulating it. You kind of want to cut it off by 10 if possible, because we're hoping to start getting profits over 10. We're hoping to start getting profitable over 10 for everyone. The goal here is when it hits $15, everyone in profits. If you can lower your cost average below 15. So you're good to keep accumulating under 10 at those fire entries with a major discount on it. And lower your cost average, because we're at the all-time low areas, so that means you're lowering your cost average. Everyone would be really, unless you just got in for the first time. But you don't want to raise your cost average. So this is one to focus on now. Remember that 100 shares is even a good goal there. So at $5, that's $500. That's a good hold on it actually. If you can get 100 shares of it, and that goes to $500, that's 50 grand. There's huge potential like that, even with a smaller position on it like that. It's a modest position. Nice 100 shares. If you're going for a more significant hold, go for 500 shares. For a bigger hold. And then if you're really trying to load up on it 1,000, anything over 1,000's unnecessary. But I know a bunch of you have more than that. So you can't be buying it at $20. If it bounces straight up to $20 next month, no more accumulating Grayscale Litecoin. Ideally, you only want us under 10 here. 15 at most if you're lowering your cost average. So it's looking like we will have some time because it's got a ways to go. So even if it does start going straight up, it's probably gonna take a whole month to push up to 2025. So again, going into March, April time frame. A lot of these things heading right into March, April. So we might get another month or two to be entering under 10 on it, which is cool. Sounds like everyone's okay with that. Because we're ready to be patient on it, right? We're hoping by the end of the year we can hit $50, maybe even 100 there. To 50, 100. And then maybe the year after that we can crush 200, 300, 500. And it goes insane. So one step at a time. We just want to make sure everyone's cost average is nice and low. Because that's the way to play it right now. No change on the major ones. No change on dollar, no change on Bitcoin, and no change on S&P. 5 minutes through happy hour. Still 3 hours for some major moves. Yeah, all those comments about waiting on Metin, waiting for Metin to take off, start moving. We need the dollar dip for that. The dollar dip's gonna start it off. So that's what you're waiting for. You're not waiting for Metin to go up, you're waiting for the dollar to go down. That's the reality of it. That's where we're at because it was so extreme. And Metin is too low. Remember, anything under 30 cents is undervalued on it. So it's kind of funny because on my weekly charts, I have round numbers for the prices. It says 0. So Metin's at 0, which is awesome. All time low. So when I look at it. Yeah, you're not really waiting for Metin to go up here. It's gonna be choppy while everything else is choppy. We're waiting for the dollar to go down. I just want to do that. They're having trouble going up when the dollar's going crazy. And the dollar's been going crazy because the S&P is critical. So, long-term dollar, again, we are heading up here. Still got quite a ways to go and it's happening fast. So the top of the screen there. See how fast this is happening lately. Straight up. We're trying to get up to 100. But it's gone so far so fast. We might get a nice relief rally on our charts with a nice dollar dip correction back down to here this afternoon. And then next week it keeps going up again. Our charts are doing well for all that though, all things considered. So there's that area zoomed in. It's in the grand scheme of things, just trying to do this. Just keep going for a while, for another couple weeks. But it's gone so far, so overextended the last few days here. We're just looking for a nice retracement today. And then next week it's probably gonna go straight up again. But it's choppy here. It gets very choppy lately here in the intraday throughout the afternoons here. It was yesterday afternoon, this afternoon. Because you have a lot of S&P traders like in Tesla who are buying, selling huge amounts of money in all the major stocks, the large market cap ones. So there's lots of influences here, lots of variables affecting it. But if we do get that dollar dip here in the next couple hours, Power Bridge is gonna blast off. It already is going. That's what's really cool. Check out how strong Power Bridge is looking regardless. No signs of weakness at all, even with all that shit going on. Green alert, Power Bridge. Today might be the day where it actually puts in a big move. We have a breakout up here. Send it up 50 cents. $0.60. Dude, this blue box is hot bevy. Down here, this bear trap. This is liquidation. So that's a big push. 35-45%. I hope it does, because I know everyone's still diamond hazing it. I really haven't heard anyone giving up on too many things. Once in a while someone was like, ah, fuck it, I'm gonna give up on Virgin Galactic or something. That happens. Oh, Powderhound, you missed the grayscale vote. You wanted to go up. Yeah, I think everyone who hit their goal wants it to go up. But I'm surprised that so many voted for accumulation. That means there's lots of you who haven't hit your goal on how much grayscale Litecoin you want to be holding. So it's all good. Hopefully we have another month for everyone to hit their goal on it before it starts cruising. Because stuff like Power Bridge, if you were trying to load up on this, it's kind of like, hopefully you have another day to get it. Hopefully you have another couple hours to hit your goal on your Power Bridge accumulation. That's how fast these ones are moving. So at least we have some time to get it while it's hot under $10 still, however long it lasts. For all your friends, we moved over a bunch of metal. We slid over some metal cargo that's all buckled away down there, all stored away for safekeeping. And we got extra cargo room for all the grayscale Litecoin. Load it up, bring it aboard. LC, you've hit your goal, but you don't like your cost average very much. Or you mind sharing what it is? What's your cost average? And maybe you haven't hit your goal then. Maybe you need to move the goalpost. Frank, yeah, do I really believe grayscale Litecoin can hit $50 in 1 year? Absolutely, because it already hit $25 in November, mid-November. 2 months ago. 2 months ago, we were pushing 25. Litecoin was pushing $300. December sell-off on everything. Market chaos, crypto panic, S&P crash. He goes, why would I not invest in that? Well, the choice is yours. I'm trying to help everyone understand the value proposition, the value potential on the chart, but everyone has to decide for themselves. Because part of it is you have to be bullish on Litecoin. That's why. Not everyone cares about Litecoin, I guess. It's fair to say. They like Ethereum too much, or they just have no interest in Litecoin, so they're not gonna trade grayscale Litecoin. So at the root of it, you have to be bullish on Litecoin before you even look at this chart. So we were crushing $25 and it's like, okay, it's starting to go already. A bunch of us entered some back here. Some people even took profits up like 100% and they took profits on it. But when it was going straight up there to 25 and Litecoin was popping, we stopped entries, just telling people it's not good entries anymore. So we had what we had from back here and we were just letting it ride. And then we were watching it retrace, getting a correction with Litecoin going down, and it's like, okay, here we go. We're gonna be able to get a nice double down on it. So that was starting to get me excited to actually double down. Otherwise, I was just gonna hold the small amount I had back here. So we were watching it come down to 15, and it was like, all right, 15, under 15 is looking good. Let's see if we can hit 10. It hit 10. It was like, hell yeah, $10. We got a nice $10 entry. Imagine if it hit 777, the magic number. It would be nearly impossible to hit $5 though. Kaboom! It hit fucking $5. And we're sitting here like, oh my goodness, it actually did it. That's how hot it is right now. It's almost unbelievably, irresistibly hot. Considering it was crushing $25 2 months ago. And now it's all-time low. It already was all-time low back there. Okay, so actually, the difference here, it was all-time low here, but this is where we got the 40-50% discount on the premium. here. Back here's 30% discount. CVM joining the 10% club. Right on the line. Just that huge sell off. Sell sector. Stagnant for months there. So got a nice 400% target. It's on the top of the list today, so quarter time all-time low. All-time low, let's go! Oh, who's on the bagpipes? Native, is that you? Tim Webb, all the fundamentals with Litecoin are true about grayscale Litecoin in a sense, but it really just is reflected off the price, just moves off the price. You don't actually, there's no Litecoin involved really. Grayscale's a company that's holding the Litecoin, and there's a value on that. So it's not like any of the Litecoin code updates happen on Grayscale Litecoin. But all the good things happen on Litecoin push the Litecoin price up, which pushes up the Grayscale price. Look at that. Lots of lightning out today. Okay. It's gone. She dipped out. Hip hop squash. Today is the day to get back into AMC 1 year later. She's about to grab 100 shares. It's valid to start accumulating again. If you're trying to start accumulating. You wouldn't want to go all in on AMC just yet because we don't have that confirmation signals. That's a long squeeze. Here's our giant magic triangle, like one. Grizzly giant. Say, glad to hear that, Captain AMC to the moon. Haha. Yeah, I mean, we were talking about it earlier. There's a big trade to be had there for the bulls on AMC. There's lots of potential there. Crush big targets in the future. But you have to time it properly. Be patient, get a nice value entry just like any other trade, any other chart. So I mean, it didn't make any sense to accumulate AMC at $50. Apparently that's what a lot of the coconut kids did. This chart's from forever ago. It didn't make any sense to accumulate AMC up here, but now that it's down here, it's valid to start accumulating again. If you really want to. If you've been waiting patiently to try and get back in. It's a way better time than a few months ago. $10 seems reasonable as well. Yeah, I wonder how hard it'll bounce. So AMC just gonna bounce straight up after it hits a real bottom. When it is done, it's just gonna go boing right straight back up instantly. Or is it gonna chop around this area for a month too? Depends how low it goes. The lower it goes, the faster it'll bounce back up. So, yeah, I mean, it's still hashing that all out right now. Clearly, right now, it's hashing it out after all this still developing. So there's no FOMO signal. There's no time to go all in FOMO. but it's valid to start accumulating again down here, not up here. ICP 1999. Holding the line, ICP. No, Lewis. Oh shit. Lois walked in the room mid-conversation. She goes, "Wait, are we buying back in right now on AMC?" No, that's exactly what I was saying, the opposite of. Exact opposite of that. We gotta be patient on. Awkward timing. Catch mid-sentence on that one. No, you gotta be patient right now because it's valid to start accumulating compared to like $50 a month or two ago. All the coconut kids were buying AMC up here, raising their cost average. That didn't make any sense at all. Hey, Coco Finale. And then down here, oh, great question. 1 second. And then down here, now it's valid to be accumulating, trying to catch the bottom. Starting accumulation, but you don't want to go all in here because there's not enough signals yet. It's still so fresh. Off this last move, it's still developing. There's not enough certainty there yet. We don't have the breakout yet or a bounce or anything. Yeah, wow, that's a lot of shares. She said, "I'm a reformed coconut that's still holding thousands of shares since last year." Yeah. If you're still holding from this area before the breakout last year, and you're in the green and profits, this is double down. It's kind of crazy because it went so far and came all the way back down, but you'd be talking about doubling down if you wanted to. Continuing your accumulation if you're that bullish about it. Otherwise, you're diamond handsing through the storm. You're just riding it out. Maybe just set it, if you don't have the dry powder to do that, maybe just set and forget it if you're convicted about it, convinced about it and whatnot. Maybe just set and forget it and check it towards the end of the year. Check it 6 months from now and see if it starts trending back up by then.